Yo, 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 what is up, everyone? Happy Wednesday. Welcome to the stream. Hope everyone is having a very good day and a very good week. Let's get my fat head on the screen. See how we're looking today. Not bad. Cleaned up nicely, as always. Well, not as always. Most of the time we clean up all right. What is up, Nico? Welcome to the chat, my brother. What's up, Tony? What's up, Montebiata? Tony in early. Some good mod work in early. Let's go, Mr. Velvet. Well, Follows comes live. Check out this post. Love to see it. Love to see. We need to get more of those, eh? That's something I'm gonna work on this week. All the nuggets of wisdom that I've bestowed onto you guys over the years, over the many years that I've been trading. All of my collective wisdom. Thank you, Mr. Velvet. Is that Hernan? Yeah, it's Mr. Catania on the what would you say, on the decks. Just the Or Sevens is about to start. Oh, Rugby Sevens. Yeah. Oh, is that today? I know the big loss from, let's say, 15s rugby has been Antoine Dupont. I know he went to play sevens. We had a few Irish players as well. What's the guy's name? The fullback. Name escapes me at the moment, but yeah, he went to play as well. So definitely, yeah. I mean, if you're any kind of athlete, your dream is to play in the Olympics, right? Even if it means taking a slight detour. It's gonna annoy me now. What is that guy's name? That's so bad that I can't. Hugo Keenan. Ugh. Very shaky memory. It's full of crypto nonsense. Rugby 7, yeah, the Olympics. Oh, nice. Oh, Australia Samoan, 15 minutes. Lovely, nice one. Let's go, Entities. With the sub, with the 8-month sub, man. Appreciate the support so much, genuinely. 8 months is a considerable length of time, so really appreciate that. Oh, what's up, Mr. Velvet? Thank you for that. Yeah, it's Catania. It's let me share it here. It is Catania playing in the airport in France. A crowd favorite, a long-term favorite of the stream. Yeah, should have shared. I think you got the engagement tax, right? Yeah, nice one, man. Appreciate that. Looking gorgeous, says Tony. Tony, you're gonna make me blush. Getting a compliment like that this early in the stream. That'll be a great game. Yeah. I think the Pacific Islands are typically really good at sevens, like better than 15s. Like, isn't Fiji one of the best sevens teams? I don't watch a lot of sevens. To be honest, not a huge fan. I prefer league to sevens, and I don't watch any league. Sevens to me is just a bit. It's just got a little bit of a schoolyard vibe. I don't know. Not a huge fan, unfortunately, because it's an exciting game, but I just can't get into it. But yeah, fair play to them. Fair play to the lads. Wenwu to the moon. And I mean, I'm right there with you, buddy. I'm right there with you. Wenwu to the moon. I would love to know myself. I still have a huge bag. I haven't sold any beyond. I sold a little bit a few months ago, but I've added. I think I've added almost all of that back. So I'm still full size. The bag is full size. It's as big as my R bag. It's as big as my what's the other one that I'm in? It's as big as my Ordi bag. It's bigger than my Doge bag. So yeah, it's not performing as well as I hoped it would, but we'll see. Might be a late bloomer, right? Definitely not on Render's level for sure. What's up, Jonesy? Welcome to the stream, brother. What's up, Trader Luke? How we doing? Oi, good afternoon, matey. That was a very atypical greeting. It was like East End or something. Fiji Dumble Olympic gold. Yeah, that makes sense. Love Catania. Wait, Nico, do you like Hernan Catania or something? Is that am I mistaking you for someone else? What's up, Mark? Good to see you, brother. Woo's your biggest bag. Let's go. I love to hear that, Shorter. It's not my biggest. I think it might be in my top 5 though. Render's my biggest. Then Cosmic. Then Ethereum, I guess. Yeah, and it actually might be Woo then. I'm trying to think. It actually might be Woo then. Woo might be my 4th biggest bag. I'm not sure. I might our Weave bag or Orty bag might be bigger now because they've popped off a little bit. It's definitely top 5 or fringe top 5. What I think about XRP, I don't really have any strong thoughts about XRP, to be honest. It's not a coin that I've ever... I think I used to own some, like back in 2021. But I had some fun trading it last year in and around the... that was actually one of the better trades that I ever took. Because there was so much went into it. You guys can see that trade on my YouTube, by the way. It was a double XRP trade. Now, the only downside about it is that I didn't let it fly. But I remember noticing in the week leading up to the SEC case verdict, there was this huge uptick in OI. And I was like, okay, something's going on here. Like someone knows something. There were guys buying. Oh wow, BTC popping off here. Into New York Open, interesting. But there was someone or a group of entities buying up a lot of XRP, and I thought, yeah, something is happening here. Let me just. Yeah, I thought something was happening here. So we got into a long position, and we were in that long position for like 10 days or like a week or something, and then eventually it popped off. Now the big downside of that trade was that I TP'd for like plus 2.5 or something, but that thing went for 20 or, you know, it did huge numbers. Wow, BTC really pumping into New York Open here. Interesting. A little bit suspicious. We'll check out the charts in a second. But yeah, I actually caught a second XRP trade, a little scalp on that stream. Well, I could have made just a ton of money if I just held the original position, but it is what it is. It is what it is. Yeah, shout out Teal Street, exactly. Dunning-Kruger with the star viewer. In early. Love to see it. Let's go. Dunning-Kruger Pro. My man. Appreciate that, Dunning-Kruger. You remember the XRP live on YouTube? You went euphoric. Yeah, I was happy. I wouldn't say I was euphoric. It was really nice to have that, to have a plan, to execute the plan, to see it play out live in front of. I think at the time we were probably averaging around 250 people. Your full Woo spot, no derivatives. Yeah, same. I don't own. I'm not in any Woo futures positions. That's the XRP trade he's talking about. Yeah. Oh, nice. Thank you, Mr. Velvet. Yeah, that's the link. Yeah, thank you. Appreciate that, Dunning-Kruger. We're going to get into the charts. I want to run through some things before New York Open. Let me just quickly catch up. No Life, appreciate the follow. Of course, M. Menties with the resub. Ben Krebs with the YouTube sub. Appreciate it, brother. And Pook TV with the Twitch follow. Thank you, guys. Let's get into the charts. Yeah, BTC with a little pop-off here. Wanted to quickly run over the inflow, outflow. So you might remember on the last stream, I spoke to you guys about how the inflow outflow metric was going to be the thing that everyone was focused on for the next few weeks, particularly in light of the grayscale product, ETH-W, I think it's, or sorry, ETH-E. So yeah, to give you a quick 10-second version of that, they own 10 billion or $9 billion worth of Ethereum that has just been unlocked, and currently anyone in that Ethereum product, the trust, is paying 2.5%, which is 10 times what the majority of other spot ETF products are paying. So it's a huge premium. I think the vast majority of those investors are going to be either told to get out by their wealth managers, or yeah, they're going to get out themselves. I think realistically, I mean, it might be 50%, it might be 60%, it might be 80%, who knows? But I think there'll be a huge chunk of people getting out of this product because it doesn't make financial sense to do so. But of course, there are going to be guys who just either don't give a shit or aren't aware. So yeah, just to be aware that $9 billion in that ETF product. I think it's safe to expect like 4, 5, 6 billion of that to be sold off in the coming weeks. Yesterday we saw outflows. Let me highlight this. This is the grayscale product. I'll get you clear. This is the grayscale product. These are the outflows here. We got nearly 500 million. So if you think about it, that's over 5% of the total possible outflows. Now we don't know how many outflows there are going to be in total, but as I said, the maximum is 9 billion. So we saw like nearly 500 million yesterday, which is a pretty sizable chunk. It wouldn't surprise me to see, you know, a similar figure today. Certainly it's probably going to be in the negative. So yeah, just to be aware, if people were like, why, you know, we got the ETH, the ETF was approved yesterday, why didn't we pump? Because outflows are pretty fucking huge, and people know about this. People are aware of this, and that's factoring into how the market is pricing Ethereum at the moment. The positive news, the flip side of that is we almost covered it. I think the net is actually positive. We almost covered it just in two products alone, Bitwise and BlackRock, the ETH-W and ETH-A. So yeah, it's the total is positive, which is great news. But you know, for people wondering why we haven't pumped to 4K, it's because of these guys. You know, and they have, as I said, they have like 9 billion, 9.2 billion on the books. So it's yeah, it's one of those things. It's like the German government a couple of weeks ago. It's like Mount Gox. It's just hanging over our heads at the moment. It's not only the sell pressure, but the threat of sell pressure. Snap, appreciate the follow. That is going to affect the market going forward, next few weeks at least. Yeah, thank you for that, Mr. Velvet. Yeah, we're up to 10.7 on the challenge account. 10.7. We took I took two trades yesterday. I actually got stopped out of I tried to long what coin dumped yesterday? Fucking DYDX and I got fucking wrecked. It went way lower than I thought, and there was no bounce, and I closed my position, and straight after it bounced back to my entry. So could have gotten out for break even, but in the end I took $100 loss, and we caught a nice like $600 gain on BTC. Let me run through that one. That was I would actually be in even more profit if I just held. But that was a sweaty trade, man. Entry here, hovering around entry for, you know, fucking 3 or 4 hours, back underwater, back around entry, back underwater, back around entry, and I actually went to bed. I went to bed here. So in my head we were heading for a stop. But I woke up. I actually woke up. My TP was much higher. My TP was like somewhere up here. I woke up at like 9 a.m. and I was in profit by like $600. That's an easy close for me. Went back to sleep. So I think I got out at like 6.4. Anyway, sweaty trade. Oh yeah, ETH-Fi as well. You guys might remember we took this short on stream. Last stream on Monday. It didn't play out, obviously. We're up like over 1 hour at one point. But yeah, stopped pretty quickly on that pump. Yeah, fucking bit of a scam coin. Just got in too early. Not necessarily wrong on the idea, but definitely too early on the idea. So yeah, that's it. That's nothing much to report other than those two trades. Oh yeah, I want to maybe run you through DYDX as well. DYDX. I fucking longed like here. I really thought we would get something like this. I didn't know at the time I longed. I thought it was just a retrace of the news that they were selling. So this was a spike based on the fact that Didix had made a post that they were selling their company, which obviously the markets digested it as being positive news. Typically stuff like that is positive news. Then they revealed that they had been hacked. I don't even know was the news that they were selling. I don't even know was that legit, because they were hacked. So that caused a huge fucking dump. So I longed the dip like a retard, and then I was underwater for 7 or 8 hours, and I'm pretty sure I closed like here. And then a couple hours later, I was already back to entry. Unfortunately, but these things happened. Yo, what's up, Delta? Follows touch my Jesus Christ. That's the kind of thing that Twitch. There's someone in the Twitch head office now. Twitch HQ. There's like a little alarm has just gone off on their desk. They're like, oh, I guess I have to investigate this now. What's up, Joey? Hope you're doing well, Delta. Casually, the challenge goes from 10k to 10.3k to 10.7k. Yeah, but also some stupid losses. The DYDX loss is annoying because it was a stupid trade. And this trade, yeah, I mean, not much to say about it. I guess in hindsight, I could have been a bit smarter. Like maybe put my stop to break even once we got this, or even just expect this stop run to happen. You know, I mean, fucking happened a second time, so maybe just not much to do with this idea in the first place. Although, like, you know, if we were still in the position, it would be in profit. Of course, that would be awful risk management. But yeah, it's actually been like, it's what, down, must be down like 10%, yeah, 14% from the high. So maybe just not necessarily wrong on the idea, but definitely far too early on the idea. Yo, what's up, YouTube fam? Thank you, Chunky Two Wheels. Yeah, doing a lot better today. Good morning, Buet. Up only from here. Somehow I doubt it, based on what I just spoke about, inflows via outflows, but who knows? Today's mix is turning container. Yeah, thank you, Mr. Velvet. Exactly. Man changed his YouTube handle. I'd love to see it. Can you check Gary Network? I think, did we get someone asking for Gary a few weeks back? Maybe last week. The second thing I wanted to speak about was Kamala. Does anyone know, has that been confirmed? Kamala. Let me see if I can find new news. Kamala. Because the latest news that I saw last night is that she was in talks. Kamala Bitcoin conference. I don't see any confirmation. Okay, maybe there's no confirmation yet. Does anyone in the chat know? Do we have a confirmation? Yo, what's up, XS? It's confirmed August 1st week. Is it confirmed though? Because I saw a ton of news confirmed. Yeah, okay, I'm seeing, so nothing has been confirmed yet. It's just hearsay. We're in talks with the Kamala Harris campaign for her to speak at the conference. Yeah, that's... Yeah. Robert F. Kennedy and Trump are both speaking. Kamala Harris potentially speaking. So, look, yeah, my point is still the same. Yeah, Twitter is extreme. pro. Yeah, Twitter is I wouldn't even say extreme. It's right of center, and Reddit is left of center for sure. But it's just the way it is. I think you always have to have that filter when you're digesting news on either website. But like Reddit is hilarious. Like Twitter is bad. Twitter is very biased, right? There's no doubt about that. But Reddit is just as bad. Reddit is outrageously left-leaning. So just always be aware when you're digesting your news. This is fucking obvious. You guys are smart. You know this, but be aware of the source. You know, in the same way that if you're watching what would be like Fox News in the States, or you know what's a left news site like CNN. I actually don't really know. You just be aware where your content is coming from. So like for instance, you'll see something happen like Kamala getting endorsement from Biden, and you see the news on Twitter is that like Dems are falling apart, like Democratic Party, like last resort, they're struggling. You know, old man steps down. kind of like what's the word? Like that the Kamala Harris is just like the B option, the B play. Then you go on to Reddit and it's like the exact opposite narrative. They're like, Republicans are in trouble now because the Dems have nominated the strongest candidate. Trump is now the oldest candidate. It's just, but it, you know, the truth is somewhere there in the middle, right? You know what I mean? But I think the danger lies with taking either of those two sources at face value. Anyway, I wasn't really necessarily meaning to talk about bipartisan news reporting, but here we are. So just to mention that Kamala is in talks. RFK has been confirmed. Trump has been confirmed for this Bitcoin conference in Nashville, which I think starts on, is it tomorrow or Friday? Definitely later on this week. Kamala's in talks. The net point here is that crypto has become a flashpoint issue for the presidential election, right? And it seems now to have a scope that goes beyond just the voting block, you know? Like, what is the crypto vote actually worth? Who the fuck knows? I think it's being used as almost like an examination as to whether candidates can come down on an issue, right, or can change their views on an issue, or can like come with a fresh view on an issue. Maybe that signifies, you know, growth or change or positive learning, positive movement on behalf of the party they represent. So yeah, just to be aware, this is fucking great for crypto. This is really bullish. I'm seeing so many awful takes on Twitter, like Kamala's just doing this for the votes. She's just doing this to connect with the electorate. Like, no fucking shit. Like, yes, of course she is. You think she's in it for the fucking tech? You think Trump is in it for the fucking culture? You think Trump is like, oh, I really like the idea of a decentralized blockchain? No, motherfuckers. He's in it for the fucking votes, same as Kamala, same as any other. Well, I don't know how many actual pro crypto candidates there are in the sense of actually being like users and promoters of the tech. Maybe the Trump VP actually. Wow, Bitcoin really pumping here. So yeah, that's basically it. Just try not to listen to people who are saying this is just the slimy Dems, whatever the fuck. It doesn't fucking matter. It's great for crypto. Really, really good for crypto. That's become such a big point of contention, effectively. It's uber bullish. Both USA candidates are attending the conference. Yeah, exactly, Dunning-Kruger. Of course she is, exactly. The female Republican from Wyoming. Oh, nice. Okay. Yeah, I don't know who that is. We need monarchy to come back. No left, no right, just monarchy. Yeah. What is it? What did Socrates advocate for? Benevolent oligarchy. Or was it Plato? I can't remember. That's the positive. The major positive of democracy is not so that we can vote in good rulers. It's so that we can vote out bad rulers. That's basically it. And unfortunately, the vast majority of alternatives do not allow for that. That's basically it. So you're talking about Kamala being the nominee. The nominee is voted for the first week of August. Yeah. What's up, Trey Bucks? Heading to the gym in 30 minutes. Just popping in to say hi. Yeah, appreciate that, brother. You resub with Prime, however, it doesn't seem to show up as the latest sub. Oh, why is that? Yeah, I didn't get any notification here. I was watching that trade when it was at the bottom and I put my stop break even, and then 15 minutes later I said, nah, quit being a bitch. Oh, the ETH-FI. Yeah, it's a pity. It wasn't the worst fucking idea, but so yeah, those are the two things to be aware of going into the rest of the week, I think. ETH, ETF, inflows v outflows, and yeah, the Bitcoin conference. Yo, what's up? Good news for you. Welcome to the stream, brah. Yeah, looking at Teal Street. Yeah, we have we're sitting at 10.7, or just above 10.7. Equity curve looking nice. The two dips, you see this dip here, that was the ETH Phi loss, and then this was the DYDX loss. So both were pretty small. Both were like around $100. The reason this one shows up as slightly more is because I was also underwater in BTC for a little bit. But yeah, I'm a little bit skeptical going into the rest of the week. I'm not necessarily sure I believe the bullishness here. Let me show you what I mean. Yeah, so I did say that if we reclaim this value area low, can we? I made a post on Twitter and in Discord. I said if we reclaim this value area low, then it's basically fucking full send. Actually, I need to make a post about that, don't I? Claim that clout. I did say it would look good for a rotation. Kind of getting that. But I'm still fucking skeptical, man. I don't know. I think until Grayscale has offloaded like a significant chunk of their 9 billion, I think it's basically be careful. That's effectively it. Still thinking we get something like this, to be honest. Although this was more of a day one plan. The fact that we're in day 2 now and haven't really seen a pop on ETH makes me a little bit more sketched out about that. Look where we are rejecting from. Nothing like good old New York Open pump. Different this time though. Yeah, man, I'm telling you. I think it's even worse. It's actually even worse at the moment because of the inflow outflow stuff. We might actually look to take a position like quick scalperino. What are we thinking? What are we thinking? Follows having the same bias on BTC as me makes me happy, even more so when I told you the same plan on Inge. Yeah, the plan on Inge is simple. We long 21.3 if we get the right structure. I just wish we had taken something proper. Maybe this, I don't know. Really don't like taking a position here right at the POC. So you guys know I speak about this a lot. Speak about trading in a range. This is why I longed down here last night, by the way. Right? You longing at range extremes, you have... The trades are easy. Trading a range is very simple because it's so systematic. It's so rules-based, right? There are things that you should do and things that you shouldn't do. It's pretty straightforward, right? And it can boil down basically to you're trading from the extremes, right? You're trading from one extreme to another. Okay, you're trying to get bullish at range high, bearish at range low, and you don't fucking do anything when price is in the middle, right? That's basically it. Don't diddle in the middle. Trade from the extremes. Bullish at range lows, bearish at range highs, right? There are a lot of nuance. There's a lot of nuance to that. You can get into the nitty gritty a bit more, but the fundamentals are just that. So you guys will see, like, even on the higher time frame, the big swing trades that I've taken in this range, I longed here. I longed here. I tried shorting here like twice. I fumbled the bag pretty badly though. I got stopped out both times. And eventually, at a certain point, I stopped because I assumed that we would sweep. And then Zoran Cole got me. The old Zoran Cole special. But one thing that is leading me to be a little bit bearish here is New York Open pump into resistance. I don't know. Do we just chance something here? Don't deal in the middle, exactly. Mu M15 break of structure. Oh yeah, that's something I want to talk about as well. Ooh, I like that, Victor. See, the thing about this, so let me give you my thoughts on this. I think on this coin, so let me tell you, I think this will kind of illustrate why I think these coins are hard to trade. I feel like this POI is lower probability than this. In fact, I think if there's a short here, I think it's here. And that's just based on experience, how I've seen these fucking shit coins work. I feel like anyone trading these imbalances, like more often than not, they get wrecked, especially if you're putting your stop up here, which in theory, like, you know, if you know anything about liquidity trading, you'd be saying, well, we took liquidity here at the highs, we broke structure, now it's an FEG retrace, and then we go down. But actually, I find in practice that shit doesn't work. More often than not, you'll get a sweep. You'll get a sweep and then down. I mean, there's nothing to say you can't fucking sweep the sweep, the sweep, the sweep, right? This shit will just continue. But yeah, it's one of the reasons, especially on lower market cap coins, cabal coins, I really don't like. Don't like 3 drives, yeah. Yeah, thanks, Tony. We could put a full list, actually. We could put a full list. I have a list somewhere. Especially when it's being shilled on CT, yeah. But actually, that works both ways. So I want to short this because I've seen so many big accounts foot it. Sorry, I shouldn't say foot it. Just basically expose it. The fact that you got like altcoin psycho, Abe Trade, George coming out and saying like, I'm out of this thing. I'm not touching it. It's a cabal coin. It's being manipulated. That's kind of shit, man. I don't know. That's kind of shit that'll sink a project. Not gonna lie. Isn't that a head and shoulders? Where are you seeing the head and shoulders? You mean like here? You mean here and here? Or do you mean like here? This is well, yeah, I guess so. Isn't that how they do head and shoulders? That's the neckline. We broke the neckline. Now we're going down. Yeah, I wouldn't trade that. I prefer what Victor pointed out, which is breaking structure here. Although 10 minutes to go until the candle, and we're currently closing above. It is what it is. Kai and Chroma 167.3 before shorting. Oh, okay. Yeah, so I mean that's kind of in line with yeah, value area high here is like 67.5. This high would be 67.3. Yeah, definitely higher probability up here. This move is being driven by futures though. Interestingly. Oh, fuck, man. I'm so tempted to just get into something here. A futures-led pump on New York Open with ETH inflow-outflow metrics being what they are. How's ETH looking today? What was the last trade from 10.3 to 10.7? It was a BTC long. Covered it like 10 minutes ago on stream. Daddy P wanted 66.7 for a short. Yeah. If you looked at Tesla, Google, and other stocks. Oh, I saw that there was a dump before market. Yeah. Looks like R wants to send it. Nice, man. I'm in R. They offloaded 5% yesterday. Yeah. That is true. Did I miss any other messages? No, I did not. Awesome. Reddit is a disaster. She's the chosen one, yeah. Can I share my long-term view and target on WIF? I don't have any. To be honest, I don't touch that thing. What if you maybe share your long-term thoughts and target? MSNBC. Oh, okay. Am I still trading with Breakout? Yeah. We actually have a live account that I have not taken any trades on yet. Need to delete these. Holy shit, bruh! Cannot wait for them to change their UI. Did I maybe let something slip there? Did I let a top secret important update slip? Yeah, so this is live. You guys can't see, it's hidden behind the thing, but maybe you can just see at the top there. It says live, just behind. This is live, so we have $100,000 to play with. So I'm gonna keep doing my plan with this account is to keep doing what I've been doing with the breakout accounts, because I've been pretty successful so far. I've taken 3 trades, 2 of them were big wins. No, one of them was a big loss, so pinch of salt, I guess. But I'm gonna keep trying to just play for high time frame swings, and that means, in keeping with what I just mentioned about ranges, it basically means that we're not going to diddle. We're not going to diddle in the middle. So we're right around. You guys can see on the high time frame range, right? Pull the volume profile. We are bang on the POC. So this is the area where you would expect the most chop. It's the area where, it's the level, I should say, where both buyers and sellers have agreed that this asset is priced fairly, and therefore where they are most willing to engage with price. So chop, chop, chop is to be expected. I mean, it's also should be seen as a resistance, especially when price is coming at it like that. But yeah, the longs I'm looking for are lower, and the short I'm looking for is higher. This is basically my breakout swing trading account plan. And I don't think I'll be getting involved until we see something like that at the fringes. Just leave that account there. I don't want to fuck up a 100K account. BTC getting a bit of a sell-off. W leak, yeah. Apparently, stocks are. What did you say? Chroma Boys what? Chroma Boys being bearish, yeah. Apparently, stocks are in definite collapse in Bitcoin. That got a pump in more than Ethereum. Meanwhile, PopCat are among the best performers. There's no second best in the street. Can I look at ETH? Yeah, what would you like me to look at? Stocks are dead. OI is heating up while price is not moving up. Yeah, not great. Main looks like a good guy, but his intern on Discord is too cocky. Might hurt his brand in the future. Oh, interesting. Yeah, interesting feedback. I don't know who his intern on Breakout is, or sorry, in the Discord is. To be honest, you think 66.2K is decision time for the day? We wouldn't have gotten filled anyway. Let's see. Not me trading the fucking M1 again. Not me trading the M1. Bria. Yeah. We should have should have jumped into that short, eh? Fucking Monday Open. Sorry. New York Open pump. The long I took. Will this work? Yeah, that was the long I took. The two big wins I've had on the account have both been BTC longs. So that's kind of put us. These two alone have almost put us about 10% up on the account. Some silly losses on. What were the other two? ETHFi. Oh yeah, this was DOIDX. You see the way I'm keeping my losses low? Like ETHFi was just an $80 loss. DOIDX was just a $100 loss. Whereas the wins have been bigger for sure. Bruh. Chubby V with the free sub. Let's go. Yeah, what a rejection. Boys, we should have just hopped in the short. Unfortunate. We played a little bit too safe. Still watching Mew. Still watching Mew. Monelo rejection. Let's sort you out with that, huh? Chubby V? Chubby V with the free sub. Gift the sub. Give the specific viewer. Chubby underscore V underscore. Done. Sorry, a gift subscription to this channel is not available for this user. You're already gifted sub. Sorry, you're already a sub. So you have to decide what you want to do with it. What leverage you're using on those. Brother. My brother. 500x it could be. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It could be 1x. It's so unimportant that I don't know. I have no idea. JBV, I'm going to I'm going to raffle off your gifted sub, unless I hear anything different. Unless you have a specific viewer in mind. Okay, we're gonna do a random sub. This is Chubby V's sub, boys. So you can thank them. One gifted sub. Reefus J Beefus. That's a fucking fantastic handle. Thank you, Chubby V. Yeah. Fall is just subscribed. Damn. Amazing. Amazing stuff. Okay, M15 is closed. We got a break structure on Mew, just about. Reefus J Beefus, yeah. Lots of structure being shifted here. I don't know, man. Yeah. Hourly looks fucking ghastly. What's up, Liliano? Enjoy, exactly. Appreciate the long-term support. What a rejection, yeah. Masood with the YouTube sub. Let's go. Appreciate it. Sub to my my Twitch channel, brother. A lot of X posts about the SS director, some funny memes. Don't know who that is. How do I follow you for the challenge? Just watch my streams, brother. My brother just released his first YouTube video. The pictures are so funny. We just quick look at this. Quick diversion. The fucking Photoshop job. The Photoshop job. I like that. GG. We'll watch that. We'll watch that at some point later. Just got the notification. That's funny. He's been talking about that for a while. Yeah, I need to step up my Photoshop game. Clearly, I'm not on the same level as little bro. We could be shorting Mew. Just letting y'all know. We might be shorting Mew. We might be doing the exact setup that I said I wouldn't do. Like a swing short, maybe? Fuck it, I want to short up here. I don't want to short here. And with BTC, maybe we short here, but we want to see like this. We don't want to see this V shape. Actually, this V shape is a little bit dodgy for shorts. Stocks are dumping. So where is that M5 FVG? Here. Crypto holding okay with stocks red, yeah. Pepe looks good. What is the ticker USD above SPY in the market watch list? Huh? What is the ticker above SPY? Do you mean S&P 500? It's USDT dominance. Yeah, take it easy, boy. Smash the like button. Exactly, yeah. Smash the like button. Pound the subscribe button. Isn't that it? Yo, what's up, Buddy Capital? Exactly. Long time. How we doing? Okay, we'll set alarms for Mew. The thing about Mew, I spoke about this already. I feel like it gets one more run of these highs. I feel like the short is higher. How Rio White, appreciate the follow. I feel like the short is higher. You know, something like this. Because I feel like if you catch the right something like that. Stock market trying to break structure on the daily for the first time in like 10 months. Yeah, I saw that. No bueno. No bueno. What if stocks are actually cooked? Yeah. Yeah, we've been speaking about that for a while. Like, what if like the Nvidia top is in? What if the S&P top is in? And crypto already looks a bit weak. It'd be different if crypto was ripping, BTC was ripping into like, you know, the mid 70Ks, 80Ks. that was damn, we need to get Kai involved in the talent side, right? Man is killing it in Chroma. I just saw his long there. Yeah, he's a good dude. I actually met him in person in the Netherlands. Daddy P's been killing it, yeah. Yeah, the guy is a champ. By the way, I have good news with me that I want to share. Now, good news is always good news. I love good news. But I'm just saying, the setup to that comment, I got the alarm bells going off. And it's nothing against you, Mr. Good news for you. I'm happy for you. I'm automatically happy if you got good news. But I'm just saying, your people who have been in the chat before have given those kind of comments a bad name, because I'm assuming my gut assumption is that the good news is like some low cap that you're gonna share, some low cap gem, discount on some kind of course, something you're gonna do animations for my stream, some kind of graphic design. So unfortunately, and it's not a mark of my cynicism. It's not a mark of my lack of happiness. Yeah, you can only share good news via link. Yeah, it's good news. It's good news that connects to your wallet. It's indicative of the space we're in that I'm expecting something. Jonesy is longing to his short entry. Irish cynicism is the best. Oh wow, okay. So the auto mod got the message that good news for you did post. I wasn't expecting it. It was religious. Oh. Fortunately, yeah, we can't. We're a secular stream, Mr. Good News for you. We do cryptocurrencies here. We're basically gambling. We're basically gambling with Wait, is that the ticker? Hey man, look. I appreciate what you're trying to do, but this ain't the place for it. Yeah, long. Long that ticker. I mean, look. You do what you gotta do. It's like I always say, you know. Do what makes you happy as long as it doesn't interfere with what other people do to make them happy, right? Be Jesus, yeah. I mean, I'm Irish. We know all about Catholicism. With please for long-term scenario. Yeah, as I said, Ravi, what's your long-term scenario? You give me the deets. CJB281, appreciate the follow, brother. If you give me the details of your with scenario, I'll look at them. There is no atheist on leverage. Oh, I like that. Yeah. Long-term target on Woo. Can we have $2? That's my target. Yeah, $1, man. $1 would be doing pretty well already. Because what is it now? Yeah, look at BTC. Real strength. Like I thought, doesn't realize that all his viewers are me on different accounts. Don't do it, don't do it, Ghost. Do you think Jesus would want to see another... Oh, that's the Bill Hicks jokes? Yeah, another crucifix. Do you follow the hash ribbon indicator at all? I don't. Outlook for Sol on a swing long. I can look at that. That's an interesting question. Remind me of that. I'm just paying attention to the low time frame here for a second. Oh, wow. Mew's not bouncing at all here. Inder Kahal with the YouTube sub. Appreciate it. Your target is all-time high of 4.8. I mean, it's reasonable. But what's the thesis for WIF revisiting its all-time high? I think that's the question. Is it gonna get there automatically? Is there not a lot of sell pressure from guys who bought $3, $4 WIF? What's the narrative that's gonna get it there? It's kind of a, I don't know. I wouldn't say it has a great reputation on CT now. I think there was a pivot 2 or 3 months ago, and I think the associations with Ansem aren't doing it any favors. WIF is a Sol beta. Yeah. Why is only BTC bouncing here? Yeah, it's bizarre. This is complete. Sol Spot is fucking selling here. Why aren't we fucking shorting this Ponzi? Yeah, this Ponzi's going down. Let me show you what CVD looks like here. So if you're wondering what the fuck is happening on this move. Okay, can you guys see that? The red line is cumulative volume delta on futures. Okay, this guy here. The blue line is cumulative volume delta on spot. So what do we see on this move up? It's all futures. It's guys leverage longing BTC and pushing price up. Meanwhile, spot has been consistently selling, going back to basically the bottom of this move. It's been selling all day. Spot has been selling all day. Meanwhile, futures is pushing price up. It's unhealthy. It's not sustainable. Usually. Solana protocol to launch Dumpy.fun platform for shorting Solana meme coins. No way. That's real? To be honest, it's a great idea. Because I think, like, if you think about it, how many times have you been like, oh, I'd love to short that shitcoin, but I can't. There's no product for it. So people are going to be interested. But actually, I would imagine, think about how many people lose money longing shitcoins. I think way more would lose money shorting meme coins. Right? Imagine a bunch of shorts piling into something that does a fucking that does 20x in a minute. Imagine you're trying to short something with like an M5 break-in structure and it does a 20x in 60 seconds. Like, now I hope they have isolated margin mode, because that's I'm gonna say that cross margin is not what you want to be using on that platform. Deadwood Rogan short at the same time. Yeah, man. No one is an atheist when that stop loss is about to hit. Yeah. Tell me more about the hash ribbon. Zero CAD. Imagine shorting or longing something that can have a 30% daily range. Well, yeah, I mean, that's fucking crypto, man. That's not even shitcoins right there. That's like just outside the top 100 market cap, right? So the spot is still not buying here. What's up, Rappy? I think the Sentiment Sol ETF is coming. Lollard, appreciate the follow, brother. WIF is the biggest meme on Sol. Also, indicators showing alt season is coming. What indicators are showing you that alt season is coming? Alt season is coming sounds like Ned Stark saying winter is coming. Huh. You liked this song, like, in the past? Or you do like it? Thank you, Tony. Barry selling, yeah. So let's fucking get a plan into motion here. What a buyback! That disgusting hourly wick. I don't like shorting inside the wick now. I think we're gonna run the high. I feel like that might be it, to be honest. Yeah. I think this might be the short wheel I'm taking. Let's get Curios's thoughts. Oh, nice. Kaizen agreements. All right. BTC dominance in total 3. Nice, Ravi. I actually like that. At least you're not just saying it's a gut feeling. Appreciate it. We'll look at with long term. Inge, my plan on Inge is still the same, hasn't changed. Whiff. Does anyone remember this long, by the way? It's so funny looking back at it now. Long 20 cents. I was looking for 40 cents. I think it was fucking nearly $5 a couple months later. What's up, Lollard? How sustainable is that futures pump? I mean, futures can pump price a huge amount. There's no... When I say it's unsustainable, I mean those things usually retrace, right? When you see a move, when price is being pushed in a direction, you want to see spot buying, and you want to see futures buying, right? Okay. When you see futures selling, when you see futures buying, meanwhile spot is selling, that's usually an indication that price is being manipulated and will retrace that move, right? We talk about healthy moves, right? We talk about healthy moves being those where both spot and future CVD are moving in the direction of price, right? OI is rising, or OI is rising. Okay, that means that new contracts are opening up in the direction of the price are going. Sorry, I fucked that explanation up. OI constantly makes me trip over my tongue. I do know, however, that OI rising when price is moving in a certain direction is good, and OI dropping means that it might be a reversal in store. Please never ask me to explain open interest, because it does my fucking head in. I thought I understood it a few months ago, and then I realized that every time you open a buy contract, there needs to be a corresponding sell contract. And I was like, oh shit, actually I don't fucking know what it is at all. I know how to use it, I can't explain it, I can't teach it. But I do know that when OI is rising and the price is moving in a certain direction, that's good. That's an indication that the move isn't over yet. When OI is dropping, it's usually an indication that it could be a reversal. Yeah, and I have the OI and CVD cheat sheet, which I obviously put together and you know, did know what I was doing at the time. But I don't think I can explain it. Did we not have Cloudbot in the chat? I thought, so Raphael, yeah, I can look at Aave. Hash rate was discussed by Gnome Crypto or by Crown Crypto. Oh, interesting. No, I've never seen that guy Crown Crypto. Is all I do with the spot difference between spot and futures? No, that's spot premium. Open interest is basically just the amount of contracts that are open on an asset, right? That's effectively it. But I think where I fall down is when you're opening a contract, when you open a buy contract on an asset, there's a corresponding sell contract being opened as well, and that just makes me trip over my fucking tongue. It's one of those things where I know how to use it, and I kind of I know what it is, but I don't know it well enough to explain it. And I'll happily put up my hand and say that. No egos here, boys. No egos here. I'm very well aware there's lots of shit that I don't know too well. Definitely open interest is one of those things. Know how to use it, don't know it well enough to explain it. That's just the way it is. Anyway, the point I'm making is that we talk about healthy moves and unhealthy moves. A healthy move is when you're seeing spot and futures, CBD, moving in the same direction as price. You're seeing OI increase as price moves in that direction. And you're not seeing any major imbalances being left behind by the price action. You're not seeing this, right? Okay, you're not seeing this where there's huge imbalances being left over, right? You're seeing something more like this, where, you know, each retrace is filling the imbalance, tagging the breaker, whatever the fuck it is. Wow, okay. I honestly, 30 minutes ago, I did not expect that BTC would fill that entire H1 wick. It looked awful. You have an OI and CBD cheat sheet beside your model. I mean, I have a cheat sheet as well that I put together, and it's accurate. I had it checked, but I don't think I can explain the concepts that are on it now without a refresher. For sure, without a refresher. Bro, I want to short Mew. You're longing to your short entry. What's your short entry? Any time frame to consider while finding imbalances in price? That's a good question, but price is fractal. You know, I would all I could say to that. So I'll say that every time frame is relevant, but I will say that the lower the time frame, the less, let's say, the less critical an imbalance is, right? If you're playing off an M1 time frame, playing off an M1 imbalance, then, you know, don't be surprised when price blasts through your FEG, you know. But by that same sentiment, I mean, I've had trades where I literally play off an M1 FEG, right? For sure, like I would say, like daily H12, H4 imbalances, price does tend to respect those. You know, just the one that immediately stood out to me. And also, I will say, like, FEGs are just a type of imbalance. Don't get too caught up in the 3 candle pattern thing. Like, I see so many guys, and they're looking at it, you know, you have a fucking candle here, and then you have, you know, what is it, like, candle here. You have another candle here, and it's like, they're looking at this fucking FEG, right? They're looking at, like, let's say like this, okay? Let's say this guy came up a little bit higher. They're looking at this and they're like, oh yeah, like price needs to come down and fill this FEG, and then we're gonna bounce. Let's do this quickly. Price needs to fill this FEG and then we're gonna bounce. And it's like, my brother in Christ, like, that FEG is so small that it didn't even appear on certain exchanges, right? So like try and consider imbalances like holistically, right? You're trying to, like, it's what I spoke about. I posted a VOD to Twitter maybe a couple of weeks ago, Like, the market doesn't actually care about FEGs, right? It doesn't care about order blocks. What it does care about is imbalances, price imbalances, and supply and demand zones, right? So like an FEG is just like a visual indication of where that imbalance probably is. In the same way that an order block is just a visual indication of where that supply demand zone is, right? But it's not like the markets don't need to do fucking jack shit before, you know, they move in a certain direction, right? You're just trying to find an area where price is likely to be imbalanced and where the market is likely to go before a reversal, right? So when you're looking at an FEG and it's, you know, the size of fucking, you know, I was about to say something very rude there. It's tiny. Don't expect that the market needs to go there, because to me that all it's saying is that that's actually not that imbalanced at all. You know, the flip side of that, let's say you have this fucking candle up here. Now this is your imbalance, right? Right, your imbalance is much bigger. This represents, you know, several percent of an imbalanced area in price, and this is, you know, H1 or H4 or something like daily or something like that. Who the fuck knows? At that point, you're really thinking, well, actually, yeah, this is a major imbalance. This FEG is telling me that there's a pretty big section of the market here that is imbalanced, and price may well go back to rebalance it before moving in my direction. So at that point, that makes more sense to pay attention to that. But don't get caught up in the minutia. Don't be looking at 3 candle patterns and being like, oh shit, we got a fucking tiny FEG here. It's gotta fill. And, you know, no, that's not really the way it works. Okay. All we're doing, TA is not a hard science, man. It's, you know, if you're a discretionary trader, you're really doing the best with the tools you have, trying to decipher what the fuck the market is doing. And anyone who says that they've cracked the code is, well, they're probably selling you something or LARPing. The fact of the matter is, there's a huge amount of noise in the markets, and you're just doing the best you can. And you don't even need to. The thing is, right, when it comes to technical analysis, you don't need to be right all the time to make money. Okay, you don't need to have 100% strike rate to make a ton of money. You really only need to be right most of the time, right? You only really need to be right enough of the time that it matters when considering your risk management, right? Some guys have a fucking 30% win rate. They make more money than anyone else in this chat because their wins offset the losses so much. It's the same with technical analysis, right? You could be wrong on your TA, and it's completely fine. As long as you manage your risk and account for the fact that you might be wrong, you'll be grand, right? You'll be okay. So TA isn't foolproof. You can have the best read in the world and something happens, right? Some fucking news comes out or something and price just nukes through your levels. This is just the nature of the game. It happens, right? So it's not like, I get so many DMs, so many questions like, hey, like I mapped out this order block, I mapped out this support resistance level and price went right through. Like, what happened? It's like, not much happened. It just didn't work out. I mean, the TA was good, right? Just price didn't didn't do what you wanted to do. It happens a lot. It happens most of the time. So you know what I mean? It's more about accounting for the fact that you might be wrong, looking after your downside, managing your risk, than it is about trying to be right all the time. I think that applies to the execution of your trades, but it also applies to the analysis of your trades, right? Finding the setups, analyzing the charts, looking at what the candlesticks are doing, right? Account for the fact that you might have a great read and it might just end up fucking being wrong, because that's just the nature of the game and it's going to happen to you all the time. But all you can do is try to look at what the market is giving you in terms of information, put that information into what you know and what you understand about how price moves, and come up with a reasonable thesis. That's basically all you can do. And if that thesis plays out, if that method of analysis and the theses that you create with that analysis play out enough times that you can be profitable when factoring in your risk management, then you're fucking golden. That's what trading is. Done. You know what I mean? Hope that helps. What was that? Soliloquy. Oh, BTC pumping. Okay, we ran the high. Do we short this heat? Do we short into this heat? Oh, nice, Jonesy. Oh, you're shorting here? I think we're waiting for a little bit higher. DeFi Square just posted about the BTC, the Markups coming onto the market, and how price is reacting bullishly. It's a good point. And Follis, I guess you learned from ICT, why is price drawn to all-time highs on BTC right now? Because of liquidity, bro. There's like 4 equal highs up there. Is it market makers pushing price? I mean, I can't answer that. I don't know to what extent market makers are manipulating price. I don't think that an asset as big as BTC can be manipulated. You know, what's that? To all-time high from here, it must be like 15%, right? No, like more like 10%. I don't think that you know, you're talking like sailor level there. Is it natural forces? I don't think people are manipulating at 10%. The fact the price is bouncing now, I don't think it's not manipulation at all. We have fundamental reasons. We have the German selling ended. Trump is pro-crypto. The Dems seem to be coming around to crypto. And all of that happened when price was at range low. Right? We're still ranging. I said we were going to get a fucking bounce. I said a bounce was super likely. And we're getting it. So I wouldn't be like, oh my god, price is being manipulated. What's happening? Nah. We might pump into the conference. Yeah, that's true. Most of the edge in trading is low time frame trades turning to high time frame because the market tends to trend. I mean, are you talking about your edge? I wouldn't say that that's applicable for everyone. There is a Leviathan script that helps to discover imbalances for beginners. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I don't use any of those order block or FVG scripts as like indicators. I think I actually find them a bit confusing. Oh yeah, calculates new positions open when a long or short is taken, yeah. The closing is long and not opening short, thus the crux is in new positions open. Okay, there you go. Do you reckon swing longs and futures are a bad idea in general? Do you feel like those hit stop loss 9 out of 10 times? I don't feel like they're a bad idea. What do you mean? Swing longing an asset that's been up, like look at BTC on the high time frame. Why do you think it's been a bad idea to swing long? Basically since January 2023, price has been up only. Why do you think it's a bad idea to swing long BTC? Arguably the most difficult price action you've had has been the last 3-4 months, but there was like 18 months before that where it was it was just long by the dip basically. You're asking, ICT says price is drawn to liquidity zones. Yes, but does price tend to move towards these areas because market makers are trying to push it slowly? I have no idea, bro. I'm not sure if you understand. I definitely don't understand. I'm not a ICT trader. And I also think that is ICT, does he trade fucking shit coins? Is he in the trenches? I think he trades, does he not trade equities? In Forex and Indices, it's true, the market makers push the price. There you go. In crypto, no idea how it moves, yeah. They're delta neutral, or at least trying to be as delta neutral as possible, yeah. Would you swing long on conservative leverage? I keep adding as it goes higher to max the P&L. So I have, don't think I've ever added. I rarely add to a position that's moving in my favor. That's not necessarily the right thing to do, but I don't like sacrificing my. You will usually add. I will usually have tiered entries I will usually set tiered limit entries, right? So that means I'm rarely adding to a position that I'm in already. Sometimes it works out like that, but not very often. Add on every red candle. No. What do you mean? FEG is an ICT concept, is it? I think imbalances in the market were not were not discovered by ICT. Could be wrong, but I think I'm not getting into it because it's just not an interesting discussion for me. Like the ICT concepts existed before ICT. In any case, that's not even the point I'm making. ICT is a legend, but he didn't create his style of trading from nothing. I've never watched an ICT video in my life. I don't really know how he trades. Never watched him trade. Although I saw, isn't there some controversy at the moment? He's supposed to be in the Robbins Cup, and he, I don't know, did something happen? Did he withdraw or hasn't been online or said he was sick or something? Oh yeah, exactly. About how he actually trades, yeah. So to answer your question about the leverage thing, I feel like, I don't know, I feel like this happens every stream. Leverage doesn't matter. Please watch the video that my helpful mods have linked many times already. Leverage doesn't matter. It's just a tool. So people saying, would you long on leverage? Would you do this on leverage? I have no idea what leverage I use. I don't even pay attention to it. I just use the default. The last time I paid attention to leverage was 2021. I don't pay attention to leverage. It's unimportant to my trading style because I use cross margin and I manage my risk. I always use a stop loss. So that's it. These concepts clearly work. Oh yeah, ICT concepts definitely work, but he didn't invent the concept of a market imbalance, right? He didn't invent supply and demand zones, you know what I mean? He just renamed them. Yeah, he's not denying the influence he's had. But it's not, if you see someone using supply and demand zones, you shouldn't just be like, oh, it's an ICT trader. And I'm not even saying me, because I think I am an ICT trader. Even though I've never seen his videos. But you know what I mean? There are, you know, the market predates ICT. The long form videos, yeah, there we go. Why short? When on yesterday you tweeted full send if we reclaim 63k. Not hating. You don't need to say not hating. I didn't read it as hating. What has changed? Full send to me is, I actually said it in the tweet. I said we're sending to value area high. This is value area high. What is the reason market tends to reverse in an area where many people are stopped out? That's liquidity, brah. Why doesn't it break out further? I'm not sure exactly. Like, these questions are very, why does the market move, why it moves? Cyrenix, appreciate the follow. Like, you're asking about liquidity generation. That works as far as I'm aware, and that's a pretty straightforward answer. If you have traders that have their stop above here, right? That means that when price goes up here, those stops will trigger, those short stops will trigger, and a short stop is equivalent in terms of price dynamics to a market buy. So if price goes up here, then a number of market buy entries will be triggered, which will send price, you know, even higher, okay? Meanwhile, you have institutions, whales, whatever the fuck you want to call them. They want to get filled on short orders, but they don't want to get filled down here because, well, not only is it a suboptimal entry, but it's also harder. Liquidity is harder down here. But where do they know there is a lot of long orders waiting is up here. Because if you recall what I just said, shorts getting stopped is equivalent to market buy orders. So they know that if they can just push price a little bit higher, they will generate a huge amount of liquidity up here, which will enable them to fill their shorts at great prices, I should add, good liquidity, and then send price down. So what usually happens, what you see a lot, is if there is an obvious liquidity level, price will be pushed above it, and then it'll nuke. And the same can be said about the other side of the market. But that's just how liquidity works, right? And I don't know to what extent it's the evil market makers, it's the fucking institutions, it's the giga whales in the Telegram groups. I don't know to what extent it is that, but I do know that that's basically the way it works, and that's like whole trading systems are designed around that. And it works in every market. It's because there's always a prevailing market maker trading the 1 minute. I don't know, is that true? Tony K with the star viewer. Let's go. Time to spend $5. Can't claim your rewards. You ready to spend $5 on Friday? All markets are controlled by the house today. I mean, I think they're controlled by algos and market makers. That is true. What would be an entry trigger for you if price arrives at VAH? Same entry trigger as always. This. But to be honest, the more I trade, the more I actually just take these fucking entries. Because a lot of the time you never get these clean structure breaks, especially in crypto. You just don't get them. Let's do the star viewer. Tony _ KTO2. There we go. Appreciate it, Tony. Stanmore, appreciate the follow. Thank you. Yeah, I feel like waiting for this in crypto sometimes can just be, I don't know, it just doesn't play out like that. And actually, a lot of the time, people expecting this actually get this. So it's kind of counterintuitive as well. Like I've really gotten out of the habit of taking these FEG entries with stops like this. Like I just don't do that anymore. I always account for the run to the high. It almost gives you double the chance. It's like for a little bit less ore, it basically doubles or more your chance of having a successful trade. I think we leave the high, to be honest, if bearish. Backed lays out. Jonesy and Harmonics. Tony redeemed emote chat. Okay, let's go. You can do that. I think emote only. No, I can do this. Okay, emote only chat, boys. Go crazy. YouTube still enabled, I believe. What's my favorite emote? Yeah, it's a mix. The hype one for sure. Also like that one. Oh, Kamala Harris declined to appear at the Bitcoin conference, boys. Okay, Kamala Harris is out. Are we gonna see a sell-off here? Boys, Kamala Harris is out. I feel like that's going to cause a sell-off. Okay, emote only chat is over. That was good though. Mu, yeah. It's Mu now. Yo, what's up, MJ Master? Good to see you in the chat. Huh. You needed that. It's Mu now. Yeah. I can't short here, though. Jonesy with the goated entry, yeah. I don't know, though. How much of a how newsworthy is that? Flawless points gamble, we can do that. What are we on now? In 3 minutes, let's do one. He's getting hard sold. Yeah, man, I'm telling you. It's the inflows, outflows. We spoke about it at the top of the stream. There's a very definite market not really reacting here. I haven't seen it anywhere. Kamala Bitcoin conference. Let's see. Oh, that news was 13 minutes ago, brah. Is that why we got that? Where do I get my breaking news from? A few places. Can't be disclosing my sources, eh? Actually, all the breaking news sites I get are, we have them hooked up to Chroma. But yeah, Tree News is the best. Tree News DB. They're not secrets really, are they? Was she ever scheduled? No, she was in talks to speak there. You're in Jonesy's shorts. If it hits TP, you'll pass phase 1 of 100k Bright Thunder. Love to hear it, man. She's not going to be to the BTC conference because she's not going to be nominated. I don't think so. So this move up on BTC is futures driven. Yep. You hate the timeline of her influencing PA, yeah. Let's do a gamble. Okay, next 30-minute candle. First here, appreciate the follow. You guys know the drill. Next 30-minute candle. Is it green? Or is it red? Let's do it. I'm gonna give you guys 10 minutes. Start a prediction. Next M30, green, candle, close, red, or 10 minutes. Okay. So not the current. Bro, do you use EMAs to trade? Not really. Sometimes I pull a high time frame EMA. Okay, boys, you guys know the drill. It's not... Oh, wow. Someone came in with a 35k order straight away on the red side. It's not the current M30 candle. Oh, nice. Okay. Not the current M30 candle. It's the M30 candle after that. So the M30 candle that opens in 10 minutes. Fidelity forecast 1 BTC is 1 billion by 2038. There, I saw. Is it Fidelity or someone was forecasting? Someone was forecasting 8k Ethereum by the end of the year. Yeah, the news is that she said no to attend. She was never scheduled to attend, but she was in talks. I think that's basically it. Standard Chartered, yeah. I believe it was. If this one closes below 67k, the next one is red. Yeah, people have been wrong on that before, though. All right, boys, get your gambles in. I'm going to run to the jacks. Back in a second. Oh, big boys coming in on the red side here. Fucking 90,000 points. Fucking 90,000 points. You're still working on your multi-time frame analysis. I have such a huge problem. Just find myself lost in them when I go through and I don't know which I should follow and execute. But I mean, it's all about theory crafting, right? Isn't that what we always say? M15 candle looks good here. M30 candle looks bad. M15 candle looks like it wants higher. Closing in 6 minutes. Yeah, I don't know. To me, it looks like this high gets taken. Can I dump Mew? Are you in it? Nice. I want to wait. I'm going to be patient with this one. We're going to call it with the market maker. Love it. As soon as you get an irrational pump, you close it. Yeah. That definitely want to be careful with. How bad does that M30 candle look? Can we see one more push-up, please? Rune to 495. Okay, 5 minutes left in the prediction. What are we sitting on now? 100k on the red side, 60k on the green side. Remember, it's not the current M30 candle close, it's the candle after it. Bro, Mew is listed on Binance. Mew is listed on everything. Mew is listed on Woo. Mew is listed on Mew is listed on Binance, Bybit, Mexi, BingX, OKX, BitGet, Bitfinex, CoinX, BitMEX. Yeah, it's not Binance. I can actually trade perps, and it's been listed on Woo for like a long time. For a while. Damp it. I'm thinking we're still gonna get. I think we're gonna get our entry here. Bye bye bears. Yeah, maybe. Thing is, there are two shorts here. The other one is like here. You know what I mean? So someone asking for my plan on whiff. I genuinely, it's just not a coin I'm trading at all. Your experience with shorts lately has been horrible. Mine has been okay. I'm definitely trying to short more than I was like a couple of months back. Asking Ave, yeah, I just have nothing to say about whiff. I just find it such an uninteresting chart. I think the narrative is done. That's, I don't know, maybe this. I like, if you're gonna trade meme coins, like, you need a thesis. And I don't know, I just don't see the narrative with you know, with whiff. I'm in Doge at the moment, but for me, Doge has a narrative, which is potential ETF, potential fucking integration with X, and just Elon. Like, that's the Doge narrative, is Elon. And you can say it's run its course, maybe. I just don't see that with whiff. Or like, you go with the new shiny thing, you know, like there's a Popcat or something. Bruh, should have listened to my own advice, huh? When we had that we had that 26-cent entry, fucking 4x instead. Yikes. Good thing I follow my own trading advice, right? Okay. Oh, it's 60-40 now. Wow. Some big whales coming in. Less than a minute to go. Get your predictions in, boys. Good for scalp short if it closes as an SFP. Yeah, the M30 doesn't look great. Flawless points memes. Thesis is higher beta than BTC. If BTC goes up, the market goes harder, yeah. The donation of flawless points. Yeah, what are we on now? Okay, you got probably like 20 seconds, right? Yeah, 10 seconds. Get your bets in. Last few bets. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right. 19.79. So the final tally. 60-40. Let's see which way it goes. Is the Pokemon sound from Fire Red and Leaf Green? How dare you ask that question on my stream? Fire Red and Leaf Green? Bro, what age do you think I am? 21? I was raised by the OGs. I was raised on the big brick Nintendo Nintendo Game Boys. Great Nintendo Game Boy. Does anyone remember those? The big, yeah, look at these. Look at these monsters. It's really hard to someone who's never held one in their hand. It's really hard to explain just how fucking big these things were. I mean, this was when I was like 8, 9 years old, maybe a little bit younger, 7, 8. This was the premier gaming experience. And that game on the screen right there, Kirby's Dream Land. Mwah, mwah. Chef's kiss. Pokemon Red, Pokemon Blue, Zelda, Link's Awakening, Super Mario. Just a golden era. A golden era, boys. Tetris will always be in your heart. I'm not that old. Get out of here. You're talking me about Pong and Frogger. I didn't grow up in the 1980s. So much Pokemon, exactly. Played Terminator. Now kids want OLED 60 FPS handheld. They will never know the simple joy. And this is back before backlight. So I remember playing in the back of the car. You had to wait. Driving on like the motorway, the highway. You could only play. This is ridiculous that this was the thing. You had to wait for the light of the street light to go over your car so you could see what was happening, and then you were back in darkness for like another 3 or 4 seconds, and then light would come again. I remember the day that you got it was like a thing you could clip on. It was like a torch, like illuminating the screen. I was like, oh wow, we're really in the future now. You grew up with an Atari. You are an old person. You love having something to hold in your hand. Wow, that's elucidating. Was there an even thicker Game Boy before? That's the one that I had. That's the thick boy that I had. The classic gray is what it's telling me here. Good times. I wonder when that came out. 1996, something like that. Good times. Good times were had by all. I remember not being able to save Pokemon while in battle, and many an argument with my parents about getting off mid-battle. Yeah. People will never understand the struggle. What Pokemon did I choose? Squirtle, Bulbasaur, Charmander. I think when I was a kid, I was a Squirtle guy, but as I got older, it's gotta be Charmander, right? Like, I think of the first stages of all three, I actually think Charmander is my least favorite, but for the final stages, Charizard's a fucking boss. What a mix. What a mix. Okay, who are we going for now? Miss Monique, Marsh, Eli and Fur. I always get flagged. I always get flagged when I play that one. Tale of Us. Also in an airport. That's a good one. We'll play this one. It's been too long. I actually think that there's a short here as well, which is kind of funny. It's just so much worse. Ruby and Sapphire were my first Pokemon games. They have a special place in my heart. I was like 13 or something when they came out, or 12. I remember they were very advanced for me. Bears looked like off to an early start here, early lead. Space Impact Nokia 3310. I remember the Nokia 3310s. Space Impact. Oh, sorry, Space Impact the game. Yes. What a fucking go-to game. Oh, wow, that's a memory. Snake 2. And what was the other one? Bantumi. I got weirdly into Bantumi on my mom's phone. A new startup is making a product, and it's called Moderato Chromatic. Getting all the games back. And share a link you want to see on stream. Interesting. Chess and Minesweeper. I was actually looking. I opened up... This is a funny story. I opened up my old chess.com account yesterday. I thought I lost the password to that thing, but apparently not. Logged in, and I reviewed like my first ever online chess games from like 2009, and it's so funny. It's like watching someone else play. I do not remember, can't understand what I'm trying to do. Completely different to the way I play now. It's really interesting, actually. Bouncy ball and those QWERTY Nokias. Do you remember those? The QWERTY Nokias. What were they called again? Are we just getting left behind? Bruh. Just wish we had something fucking better to go off here. Did the Kamala Harris thing, did it actually drop price? Oh yeah, I was looking at this trend line last stream. Still holding, to be honest. Just call that a deviation. Started learning chess this year. You're 800 on Blitz and Rapid. Nice, man. Good job. It's good for if you just started. Spot is selling, yeah, but Spot's been selling all morning. SPX is done. Yeah. Why do paper trades always work? 100% win rate? I don't think that's necessarily the case. I do want to get some short exposure here, though. Jonesy throwing shade on BTC down to 50k. Yeah, but I saw he's been doing that harmonic for ages, hasn't he? The harmonic that just goes down to 49k or some shit. Yeah, Victor, I believe you're right. Hindsight bias. Reds might carry the day here. 21 minutes. Look at Ave. Someone asked for Ave. No, they didn't use a chart request. That's okay. Don't have much to say about this. Like, I feel like I don't want to be fickle about it. There are so many dog shit coins that people are, I guess, bag holding or in. And they're like, what do you think of this? What's the plan on this? And I really have to be like, my plan on that is not to touch it because it doesn't look fantastic. Although, to be honest, there is something here. I don't think this is bad if you're looking for an entry. Like, for sure, you could do something like this. That looks okay. I mean, it's not like technically structure is broken. But yeah, I mean, it just looks so bad. What, like, why is anyone trading this shit when there's so many other alts that look better than this? Like, this is in the bottom, 10% of alts that I want to trade in terms of just how it looks. I don't know. I feel like there are better looking coins out there. You can't even short this shit. Like, who the fuck is shorting a coin that's you know, 87% down. You know what I mean? It's like, I just feel like you're asking for trouble, because it wouldn't take much to bounce 2x and squeeze all the shorts. But at the same time, like there's no volume here even. There hasn't been volume on this thing since fucking, like, so like the bull run basically started in what, December 2022? Is that when price started moving to the upside? Yeah, so let's say here, like, I mean, let's say January 23. Let's take the price in January 23. It is the exact same price now as it was in January 2023 when altcoins got moving. What? Why? Why would you trade a coin that hasn't changed in price since January 2023 when there are alts that have done 50x, 20x in that time? Vince, appreciate the follow. There are, and even BTC is up, what, 3x in that time, 2.5x in that time. Just feel like, okay, Mert, appreciate the follow. Just feel like there are better coins to trade. That makes sense. What's up, Dick Flex? Do you know how the harmonics work? It looks very woozy doozy to me to draw that on a chart. You and me both, brother. You and me both. Jonesy's the man. Jonesy's the man for that. But unfortunately, I agree. Don't hate me, Jonesy. Everything we do is woozy doozy. Everything we do is a wizzy. It's a wuzzy. Isn't that what Matthew McConaughey says in Wolf of Wall Street? It's a woozy, it's a wuzzy. Everything we do is made up. But harmonics says it's even more made up in my head. Oh, don't hate me. Don't hate me, harmonic maxis. And in a funny turn of events, do you remember how much we used to goof on this shit? Remember how much we used to goof on like these kind of patterns? I'd be like, who the fuck is trading that shit? Those are retail patterns. I fucking, this shit fucking works. Like, this shit fucking plays out way more than it should. I've gone full circle. So when I first started trading, it's like the bell curve meme, you know? You know this? And they have the guy down here, he's like, herder, trade wedges, good triangle, right? And you have this guy and he's like, no, you can't just trade triangles, those are retail. And then you have this guy here and he's like, the triangle is good. You know what I mean? That's how it feels. I feel like I've become enlightened. I feel like I'm on this journey now. I'm on the downslope. Me. This is how it feels. This is how my trading journey feels. Fugazi. Making memes and trading. Yeah, exactly. We goose so much on Head and Shoulders, but Quasimodo is just Head and Shoulders so many times. Yeah. Everyone got their own style. Exactly, Jonesy. Have a look at Ton. What's Ton doing? Ooh, we got double Ton. Flawless, do you think Mamba is legit? My boy is convinced he is a fraud. Who's Mamba? Coin Mamba? Coin Mamba? Is that him? I don't follow him. Why do you think he's not legit, Sony? Have I sold the Dow? Never traded Dow. An enlightened mind is not too different from a not too enlightened mind. Both don't do much thinking. To a degree. To a degree. Vord is shorting Solana. Wow, Mew's really moving here, huh? Vord shorting Solana. All the boys getting short. He doesn't look bad here. I expect ETH to bounce here. Let's see, what is Vort looking at? Solana looks really good, no? Huh, okay. It's an interesting chart. Oh, I hate that. But maybe it's okay. Did you open a short in BC yet? Nope. Yeah, okay. This is interesting. Okay. Wow. Should have marketed in when we had the chance, huh? Thing is, I just fucking didn't want to do anything. We hadn't really taken any liquidity. Oh yeah. 12 minutes to go. Not looking great for the for Team Green. Market injuries are underrated. I don't know. I don't know. Still haven't gotten my head around them, to be honest. Never mind if you don't know him. Mamba FX. Mamba FX. You know I don't trade Mamba FX. Mamba FX. I'm not seeing anyone on Twitter. I have no idea who Mamba FX is. I don't trade FX. I'm not really... Don't have my ear to the ground with that side of the market. Always bid for the better order on the polls. Nico understands. Nico understands how it works. It's a good screenshot, right? We just need to get a... Just need to get these guys. There we go. Easy. Who's here for the crack? Feels like red is going to be carrying this. We're here for the trading. Yeah, we're getting front run today. Unfortunately, just no, didn't get to where I wanted on BTC. It's okay. That happens. Never would have felt comfortable taking this short. GG Jonesy. I'm pretty sure Jonesy longed from there to here, 6 or, and then shorted from here to here. It's fucking goated. You're celebrating 8 minutes early. That's a recipe for disaster. Here for the crack of the spree. There's a countryman if ever I saw one. Jonesy, your scalping twin. He takes the trades on the other side to you. Is that it? Yeah, we are dumping, huh? What do we think? Do we give it to the Reds early? Yeah, with the right read, just no fucking entries. Not much to do. Just never liked shorting this. That was the short I wanted. New York dumps into lunchtime news. Scared to leave the terminal while in trade when eating. No, I say that's it. That's it. No, I say the top is in. That's it. Yeah, maybe I should have been a little bit more aggressive there. So in hindsight. Of the song. Let's skip this part of the mix. In hindsight, we had a New York Open pump. New York Open pump, driven by futures, no spot buying, and ETH outflows are already an issue. We'll say that much. Kamala news came 11 minutes ago. I don't think it was Kamala. I was looking. I mean, maybe she had an impact on it, but I saw the Kamala news like around here, and I'm pretty sure that you know, that kind of news, if it was actually bearish, it would push the market immediately. We might bounce here though. Actually, I think it makes a ton of sense to bounce here. Bro, it came on Watch Your Guru at that time. Let me 334. Oh yeah, actually that's fair enough. Yeah, it was at the top. Yeah, fair enough. That would be where I'd be out of shorts. Yeah. Victor retiring after Mew, yeah. Oh, Ireland versus South Africa in the sevens. So we got 2 minutes left. What do you think, boys? Do we just give the M30? A minute and 40 seconds. H4 looks dog shit, yeah. It looks so bad. I'm telling you though, little bounce here. An unholy wick could kill the Reds, yeah. If it goes full TP, it'll be top 5 trades of the year for you. Nice. Second confluence, Miz is short. And we all know never fade Miz. Is Miz still short? Miz is, oh yeah, someone asked earlier, is Miz on holiday? And the answer is yes. He's traveling at the moment. Right, boys. 30 seconds. Who promised who gifted Chroma membership? Okay, boys, we're gonna call it. Choose the outcome. 20 seconds left. GG the Reds. GG the fucking Reds. GG the Reds. Yeah. Good stuff, lads. Who was red in the chat? You got 100k florins. Nice, brah. That'll go a lot of the way to ameliorating the sensation of being liquidated. So, I'm trying to figure out why Vort is short and sold here. Actually just looks like a strong coin to me. I don't know. I think if BTC bounces, this thing runs the highs. Would be my feeling. Would be my feeling. This shit looks okay. Reversal on Mew. Head and shoulders reversal. Oh. Yeah. The neckline, brah. I don't know. Feels like the market has nowhere to go. You back Jonesy trades? Love to hear. Yeah, Jonesy's killing it today. Jonesy winning both in crypto and on follows coins. Yeah. Can you guys see? I thought I set up this thing. Follows Ducats. Obviously, I didn't set it up well enough. Because I fucking thought that there was a way of there was like another, like a Streamlabs CloudBot thing. Honestly, I did not set it up well enough. You guys can't access that? There's no fucking option. Am I tripping? Am I tripping? Activate CloudBot. CloudBot's active. Oh, there we go. Okay. I had to grant moderator privileges. Do you guys have Streamlabs shit now in the chat? Do you guys have CloudBot Streamlabs stuff in the chat right now? Because I think I needed to do something. I needed to give it access. Maybe it only takes. Maybe it only picks up next stream. Can't see anything new. We'll figure it out. I think the low could be in here on BTC at least for a couple hours. What we might get is this shit. You know, I always talk about this for reversals on no time frame. You get this shit. What's this type of music called? I guess it's tech house. Is it? Tech house. You hope shorters took you hope they took profit, yeah. That's a nasty enough bounce. The plan might still be on, to be honest, if we get it. Faster on the trigger. Mew looks fucking done. Done. Liquidation heat map, they liquidated and bounced. You mean down here? They liquidated? Or you mean further down? Would we take something like this, I wonder? I think we would. All right. There are numerous short trades here. You get Fall's keyboard, you get much faster. Did my typing speed increase after getting that keyboard? I doubt it, man. My fucking my arms are this far apart when I'm typing. Like it's actually typing with one hand is basically impossible because you have to go back and forth. I would say typing speed is the same as it was. It's not like split keyboards aren't for typing speed. It's not some kind of cheat code. It's what it is good for is ergonomic health. It's good for your posture. It's good for your shoulders. The idea that if you're sitting at a keyboard, if you're doing a lot of typing, I do a fucking lot of typing in an average day. Do a lot of typing in Telegram, a lot of typing in Discord, a lot of typing on Twitter, right? So the idea is like, if you're sitting like this, that's pulling your shoulders forward, pulling your chest forward, pulling everything forward. Whereas if you have a split keyboard, it's a little bit more like your shoulders are a little bit further back, a little bit more separation, your chest is a little bit wider, things are a little bit more neutral, right? And kind of push your chest down, bring your neck back a little bit rather than being punched forward. That's the idea anyway, and I've definitely noticed it help. I've been using the split keyboard for like nearly 3 years now, and I wouldn't go back for sure. I mean, I don't mind normal keyboards. I can use them, but you need to justify an expensive purchase. It wasn't super expensive, maybe 150 quid. Hey Kens, appreciate the follow. You can go way higher with keyboards. You can go way higher for sure. And as well, they're tilted. Let me see. Can't say I'm all fucking hooked up here. Can't really lift them up. That's one. Ugh. That's one half. So they're kind of tented is what they call it. Like they're like that. They're at an angle. So your wrists are more neutral as well. Is this stream been sponsored by fucking Kinesis? Kinesis, if you're watching, sponsor your boy. It's Easy MMK. Appreciate the follow. So yeah, I think we're gonna fucking short this if we get a bounce here. And if I get stopped, I'm gonna try again because I'm bearish. I'm bearish and I don't care who knows. I'm bearish and I don't care who knows. Okay, that's it. That's the 2.9 OR setup. We're taking if we get it. We get stopped out. We're looking for this 2.7 OR setup. We get stopped out of that. Well, we got more setups. We got more shorts. Okay. We're gonna try. Minimum 3 shorts to take here. Good to avoid carpal tunnel syndrome, just not for me. Take it from a developer. Wait, just not for you? What do you mean? Like the split keyboard isn't for you. Kato Megumi, appreciate the follow. That's BTC. You know what? Set an alarm. Fucking hell. Muse down 15%. What's up, Joey? Joey, you always have these meetings. What's going on? I would love to buy to long 2.7k Ethereum. Muse up 5% for the day. Funnily enough, Muse is 5% up for the day. It's not, it's down 5% on the day. The new day opened here. Since that, it's down 4.9%. Oh, sorry, wait, no, the day opens at 1. So it's actually here. So it's down 5.8%, even worse. So the daily open was here. BTC conference this week, yeah. Bybit says 5% up. Does Bybit take 24-hour data? Not daily open data. So 24-hour data would be, if you go back exactly a day. Yeah. So 24-hour data. Yeah, Bybit takes 24-hour data. So 24 hours ago, Mu was here, and it's here. So yeah, it's up 5% in 24 hours. That's different from daily open data. So TradingView, for example, uses daily open data. So Mu is down 5% since daily open, but I believe Bybit and certain other exchanges use 24-hour price data. Don't we usually dump the day of the conference? Yeah. You shorted me at 8646. Damn, that's a nice entry. I mean, it can still come back up. It's had bigger drops. Had 20% pullback here. 14% pullback here. We're at a 14% pullback now, so I'm still expecting. I don't know. It doesn't look like the top to me. Right? PCSN, brothers. PCSN. What are we waiting for? We're waiting for this. I still think that this is the short on Mu. Something like this. Round number. Maybe higher. Time to go to 63K. Joey, you're very sometimes you're sometimes you're prone to I don't know how to say it. You have an emotional response to price moving in a certain direction, I feel like. So Joey's very polarizing. Yeah, it's 100K or 40K. No in between. Oh, that's tasty. Wow, that's really nice. This is Johannes Brecht. Oh, it's tasty. For anyone wondering what that song is. Really nice. What do you think about BTC being at the top of the parallel channel? Yes, I saw that. I saw Satoshi posting about that. Satoshi Stacker, who I like his content. He can be quite I don't know what the word for it is. He can be, you know, like he was giving out about the amount of likes that the previous post had. Yeah, man. I mean, Meme trend lines are memes until they start working, right? Yeah, it's a really nice. I mean, Mew, wrong cat. One cat is 12%. Can we short one cat though? No. Give me meme coins like in short. The more you look at it, the more sense it makes. Where the fuck? Yeah, there we go. How good will our bags look then, boys? How good will our bags look at 50k? I should make a post, right? If you think shit looks bad now, just wait till we hit If you think shit looks bad now, just wait till we hit 50k. I'm sorry, boys. Let's make it a little bit. I'll give it a little bit of space here. You guys can get a live look, some live insight into how I do a rage bait post. Okay, we got a flashbang. I'm sorry. There's a flashbang coming. Avert thine eyes. See, this is why. I mean, it's flashbanging my eyes. Don't think you're alone. I think we need to give this a little bit more space though, right? Live look into the intricacies of a shitpost. There we go. Done. What a banger of a fucking tune. Okay, what do we do? What do we do for the post? What do we do for the caption? If you think things are cheap now, just wait until BTC hits 50k. 49k I think is more sell the news BTC conference. Had a call with the market maker, that's a good one. Perma blinded, yeah. Yeah, man, I'm telling you, the alt thing is mad. It's why I was telling people not to look. Like, there's no reason to be in a coin that is the same level now as January last year. Okay, I went with my gut. If you think alts are cheap now, just wait until BTC hits 50k. Oh. Oh, I have too much fun, guys. I have too much fun. Oh, it's fucking doing the thing. What did I fucking tell you? The reversal pattern. Remember, I fucking drew it. Rewind the tape. You see this so often. You get a lovely bottom, and it really looks like that's the low. The low is in. And you get this fucking price action. Honestly, I just call it the sweep. Man, you see it so often. And I've actually taken trades on that before. The trick is, I don't really like this price action. If you see a deep wick followed by an immediate M1 engulfing candle, that's usually just a market buy. Here, I don't know. That's it, guys. See you next bull cycle. Yeah, that's always a good one. Second flush, double sweep. You'll sweep the sweep. You'll sweep the sweep. Oh, Altcoin Sherpa just said to long Solana here. Interesting, okay. Not sure about that one, to be honest. Come on, give us a bounce on Mew. Let's short Mew together. We need higher prices first. Spot still fucking selling. Holy shit. Just no spot buy here. No one wants to buy Bitcoin at this price. Spot CBD has just been down only. No bounce. No, we want a bounce. We need a bounce. This doesn't look too bad. I'm not gonna lie. Nuke this bad boy. The Larry David meme, I feel like ooh, got deodorant arms. Boys, I cannot wait to get fucking exercising again. You probably can't see it, I'm so fucking flabby. I haven't exercised properly in like over 2 months. Literally, the most I'm allowed to do is walk, and I can't even run. No running, absolutely no lifting of any kind, no cycling, no skipping. Most I can do is walking. Yeah, walking is decent exercise. I'm trying to walk, if not every day, then at least kind of like 4 or 5 times a week. How long? I think it's another. The doc said 6 weeks, like no activity for 6 weeks, and then lifting heavy like could be another month after that. He didn't really give me a timeline for that. So 6 weeks. I'm at 3. I'm actually at 4 weeks yesterday. So a minimum another 2 weeks. I'm injured. I'm recovering from surgery. Solana overview. Well, one of the smartest guys in my server shorted Solana here, but Altcoin Sherpa is saying that he's long-term bullish on it. I mean, it's kind of doing the triangle thing. I don't know. I fucking never trade Solana, just for whatever reason. We showed us all Vort, I believe. I believe Vortoxica is short Solana. BPC 157 will heal you so quickly. Is that a ticker? What is this is this an ointment? I'm not sure it can help with the injury I'm recovering from. It's a peptide. I have a hole in my fucking gut. I don't think it's not like a broken finger. What's the liquidation divergence? The lower low, because less liquidations in the first low. The bounce from the first low was caused by liquidations. The second bounce is called the new orders coming in. On what coin is that? Oh, sorry. You mean on this reversal pattern? The first bounce was because of liquidations. The bounce from the first low is called liquidations. The second bounce is called when new orders come in. Yeah, that makes sense. Tissue regeneration. Fair play. BPC 157. I'm getting a lot of people in the chat. BPC 157 peptide. Experimental. The first. The top. Experimental peptide creates risk for athletes. I'll tell you what though. I'm so, and nothing against you guys at all. I think that in general, like, people who are into crypto, like, usually their ways of thinking are usually not mainstream. Let's say that. There's like a very big overlap between like crypto and like dudes who eat carnivore and like dudes who do weird things in the gym and dudes who take, you know what I mean, weird supplements. I'm not saying that those guys are you. Like dudes who think that the government is out to get them, and again, I'm generalizing and, you know, I'm really painting myself with the same brush. But I think anytime you're getting advice, anytime you're getting like health advice or dietary advice from like crypto bros, like always be taking that with a pinch of salt, you know? Because I think if you're in crypto, you're already like distrustful of like the boogeyman being like mainstream anything. So I don't know. There's a reason why mainstream medicine is mainstream. It's not all a conspiracy. EV collection, 10 tinfoil hats in your house. Exactly. Like if you're into crypto, you listen to Joe Rogan and you believe in ancient aliens. You know what I mean? Like you're kind of that, like that's the way your brain is wired already. You know what I mean? You don't, someone tells you that big pharma is, you know, is trying to block all the fucking oxytocin going to your leg. You're like, yeah, that makes sense actually. I've been thinking that for a while, you know what I mean? You used to be an online coach, personal trainer, but I'm speaking truths. You're remaining, you listen to Andrew Tate, exactly. Superstar DJ, here you go. You've been waiting for that line for a while. I don't think it's coming. Why do I only go in for $10 with your trades? Yeah, you need to go heavier. Double your streaming time and you'll lose weight because you'll be so busy streaming trading, you'll fast longer periods. That's true. My brother eats on stream. And I fucking tune in, he's stuffing his mouth with his lunch. I really, I don't know, could I do that? I'm not even being self-conscious, I just wouldn't enjoy it. If I'm eating in front of 100 people, I'm not gonna enjoy it. Jonesy's on a win streak. Yeah, he is. Marlon Smoot, appreciate the follow. Hey girl, superstar DJ. Here we go. Just say it. We are Delulu. They're weird as Dunning-Kruger. Don't you're in the same group. We're all in the same group. We're all in the same group, bro. Don't try and escape. Bro, I want to fucking long this. Can we get something like that? No counter trade. Oh, you're still short. Yeah, you're targeting way lower, aren't you? Yeah, get a kind of a nasty bit of See, the thing is, this is always going to be your major stumbling block, because this is basically like the order block that led to this expansion, right? It's like a retest of the consolidation we had yesterday. It's also you're sweeping a low, and it's also like value area low for this range. It's definitely a support level. Like, look here. Definitely, if you can break down through this, you're good for like 65.3, 65k, in my opinion. But you have to get through this first. You know, Apex Twin, yeah, I'm not a fan. I'm sorry. I fucking tried. I really tried with Apex Twin. And I'm sorry, I can't. Like, I really can't. I'm very open-minded when it comes to music, and I just never got into Apex Twin. Same with like I like Fortet. I like a lot of his music, and I've been to see him live twice. But there's just like 50% of his tunes I just cannot enjoy at all. I just don't like him. He's a real like. I have very mixed feelings on him. Fantastic musician, very like technically gifted, but just a lot of his music just doesn't resonate with me. I don't know why I always associate Fortet with Apex Twin, even though Apex Twin is way more say avant-garde, if that makes sense, a little bit more out there. Okay, can we get our pop here? Three drive. Yeah, not great. Not a great buyback. Miz just posted pizza for Mitley fucking blows. That's funny. Candy flipped him at Forbidden Fruit many years ago. Wait. So you are Irish, Pario. Where are you from? You don't have to do ducks. Yeah, because you said spree August, crack August spree earlier. I should have fucking guessed. Yeah, I had one of my best days, single days of my life was at Forbidden Fruit. Oh, you're RK45. Ah, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Gotcha. Yeah, Forbidden Fruit. I want to say like I think I actually spoke about this in Chroma, so you might have seen it. Forbidden Fruit like 2015 or 2016. In one day, this was a €50 ticket. In one day, Battles, Tame Impala, and Jungle played on the same stage. Battles were at like 2 p.m. Jungle played at like 10 p.m. and Tame Impala played at like 11:30. Like three of my favorite acts of all time, all playing on the same day. And it was like super sunny. I was actually with my mate who got married over the weekend. I was with him and a few of his mates. And yeah, we dropped a few tabs before we went in, and sun shining, like just everyone smiling, fucking good vibes. Really fun. Good memories. That's a long time ago. That's like 8 years ago. Damn, bro, I'm getting old. Oh wow, Muse shit the bed here. Bruh. You love Atlas by Valves. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And that, believe it, they have such a depth. They have such an amazing catalog of music. Just a criminally underrated band, I think. John Stanier, the drummer. Always remember he's the crash on his drum kit is like fucking 8 foot in the air. He has to reach up high to get it. Yeah, I don't think we're getting our buyback here, boys. Cole's flashing in their Mew pre-sales, yeah. You saw them along with Rage, Bjork, and Peaches. Oh, nice. You love Sea Jungle, yeah, man. Honestly, just a fucking vibe. Stock market death. Spitpost 98. Do we make a post about this? This fucking mix slaps. Okay, I'm gonna spare you guys the Ooh, a little bit of a bounce back here from BTC. Actually, are we? Holding the midnight open. Yeah, I don't know, man. I feel like we get a fucking bounce here. Nasdaq 100 crashed 7%. Is that normal? That seems high, but I admittedly don't really look at NQ a whole lot. Is that normal, Jonesy? What was my purchase price? So my first orders were 26. My second orders were 19.9. So my average entry is like 23. Long for La Familia? Nah, we'll wait for something. If we got this, I would long. I would long for sure up to like 66.6. Just a little scalp. Like we got, like, okay, I haven't moved my green arrow here. We got this. Take that 2-hour trade. It's only down 3% on the day. There you go. That's the one band I would die to see live. Oh, Rage Against the Machine. I actually saw them as well. Back in 2009 or 2010. I also saw Metallica live. And that was also back in 2010, I want to say. Oh no, sorry, 2008 maybe. I also saw Daft Punk live. Beat that one, boys. I saw Daft Punk live in, I think it was their last year that they toured together, which would have been like 2006 or 2007. They came to Argentina only once. Nico, do you know Nicolas Yar? He's a Chilean musician. I'm guessing you do. That'd be my guess. You do. Yeah. Yeah, I've seen him twice in Ireland. He's one of my favorite acts. Just goated musician. You see Nicolas here in Liverpool, nice, man. Okay, let's see if we can break above this. Something like that. Telling you, boys. The reversal might be on here. That 10.7k account is a degen one? No, I've actually been pretty good with risk so far. I haven't really degened anything. Like I am risking a decent amount, but definitely not degenning. Like to be honest, me risking like me risking like 10% on a trade. Nah, 10%, like $1,000. Yeah. Bruh, why is my fucking laptop frozen? Okay, I have not touched the fucking green arrow, by the way. I've not touched the green arrow. I mean, I gotta trade it now, right? 179,956. Yeah, let's fucking trade it. Let's take that trade, boys. 239. Let's risk. Whoa, 0.5 BTC, I guess, right? All right. Okay. The trade is on. The trade is on.
Nothing around us. Nothing around us. No time, no space, no lights. Nothing around us. Nothing around us. No time, no space, no lights.
My charts don't want to save. Give entry. While I try and figure out what my... Do I like Book of Shade? Yeah. I wouldn't say I know too much of his music, but I have listened to it in the past and I enjoyed what I listened to. For sure. For sure. Okay. We getting front run? Just dip 100. Do I live in Ireland? Just DM me, brother. I'll send you my postcode, the street address. No, I do. Those answers are so sassy. What a sassy guy I was back when I wrote those. What a sassy individual. What did I say my target here is? 66.6. Gib. Gib. That is a good mix. That's Tales of Us. I haven't done this one in ages. It was a wild video. Yeah, BTC looks good here. I think the bottom's in. Please, please give us an entry. We deserve it. Just when I say it looks good, fucking nukes $100. Bruh. Slow down. Party shape follows exactly. How did I choose my entry for the trade just now? What do you think? What do you think my criteria was? Bear in mind I am trading the M1, unfortunately. Follows, do you always use automatic stop loss or also sometimes close manually if you can't close below a certain level? I do close manually from time to time, but if this is an M1 scalp, I mean, you don't really want to be using a soft stop loss for this. Also, I'm trading live. I think I almost always use a hard stop when I'm trading live because it is what it is. I can't really monitor. Like, it's different if I'm in, let's say, a higher time frame swing or something. And come on, give us the dipper. And I can kind of monitor it, and like it's not moving a huge amount, but it's, on stream it's usually lower time frame stuff. And it's also like I don't want that trade to run against me, because I don't want to do bad risk management practice stuff on stream. People watching, impressionable young traders watching. Do I have insects in my hair? Yes, I keep spiders there. My favorite insect. See? Rage baiting the anthropologist. What are people who study insects called? It does begin with A, doesn't it? What's the study of insects? I don't want to look at the chat. I want to try and remember this. It's not. It's not arachnids. Oh, my brain's not working today. No, put me out of my misery. Entomologists. Damn. Bad, why am I hearing WhatsApp sound effects? Because I have WhatsApp open. Is that an LMFAO? Is that worthy of an LMFAO? Wouldn't boss be the highway rated? Yeah. Yeah, it would. But it's all good. I just don't put that much importance on those things, really, to be honest. And actually it gets less and less. I think my, the importance that I give structure on low time frames is, it's become so, I don't know. It's so much less mechanical now than it used to be. The driver for this trade is it's just 8 PCZs. The driver for this trade is liquidity more than anything else. Liquidity and displacement. But like, to be honest, I can remove this. It's not. You're right. It is technically this high, but I don't know. Yeah, you know, I'm not gonna. Don't want to confuse people. I've spoken about it a number of times in Chroma before. That for me, like, I used to read structure so strictly, and I'd be like, oh, if we close above this level, if the candle body closes above this level, it's a break in structure, but if it wicks above, then it's actually a raid. But I've actually come to realize that those kind of strict readings are so counterintuitive, and actually structure should be like one of the last things that you not necessarily factor in, but I think that it should be subordinate to things like liquidity, momentum. Just gotta trade the ball tingle. Structure makes a lot of sense on higher time frames, I think. Structure makes sense in terms of like reading flow. But I don't know, do I necessarily ascribe to like, oh, we did this, therefore structure is changed, or no, we actually closed below, therefore structure, it's an SFP. I think that stuff can give you a lot of false positives. Let's see. We're currently at VAL. Yeah, there's a few reasons why I think we might get a bounce here. Give us fill. Fuck this cycle, I'm out. Alts do look fucking... Majority of alts look atrocious. Okay. Gib fill. Gib fill. The one thing I really don't like about this is spot is just selling so hard. Actually so tempted to just scrap it. Come on, spot. You're DCA into alts. Like, I've been DCA into alts all year. Structure is just a chapter in the book of taking trades. Yes. It's usually the first chapter. Yeah. Is it? I think supply and demand. No, support and resistance. Surely. Did we really get fucking front ran by $11? Oh. That'd be pretty. That'd be a textbook flawless move. Front ran by $11. You got filled at Femix with my entry. I'm glad people are having fun. That's the most important thing, right? What if the cycle is over? Yeah, then we're all gonna have a bad time. Back to the bear market. Man, it feels like the bull market just started. Maybe this time it is different. Imagine how many guys are still in coins like Aave that just haven't moved. Like, they're still the price that they were at the start of the bull market. There's no way we trade lower end of this year. Damn. Sad. Sad noises. Sad trading noises. I think it's EV minus to show my entries on stream. You have no idea how often this happens. This shit literally happens every stream. Front ran by $5. There's some dude with like a room full of Chinese algorithm traders, just sitting watching, follow us on Twitch and be like, yeah, I'm gonna front run this cunt. I mean, spot's still fucking selling here. Did we even fill the M1 FPG though? No, on Binance we haven't even touched it. Shrimp to whale, appreciate the follow. Why don't I use the chase feature in Tilstry when it comes to your order? I just don't chase price. I rarely mark it in. I don't like chasing price. I almost always wait for pricing to me. It means sometimes I get front run like this, but I mean, even from a trade management perspective, completely messes with your trade management. I think if you get like, it might not seem like a lot, but especially on a scalp, right? Let's say you get up here instead. This is your entry. Okay, now your 1.8 or trade is what? Fucking 0.9 or, right? Just as an example. Okay, and then price goes back down to your original entry, and you're like, damn, I should have stayed with that. Now you're thinking, I just want to get out of this trade. Price goes back up to your entry, and you're like, maybe I cut. You cut, and price goes to your target. Yeah, that's just an example. I think it just fucks with trade management a bit. Would you wait like this on a spot entry? I mean, spot entry is kind of different. It's like set and forget. I wouldn't be looking at spot like I'm looking now. I do the same thing on spot, to be honest. I limit in. Sad. September laughing in the corner. Yeah, I think September we're gonna see some negative fireworks. I tweet while streaming. Yeah, I do a lot of. I'm trying to do more of that actually. Need to do more multi. Bro, the bots in my comments are ridiculous. Can I do an engagement farming tutorial? I'd be pretty fucking good at it. BTC just dump a little. Nah. Oh, you mean to get my entry? Yeah. The chat GBT guy is so annoying. Yeah, he really is. You're serious? I know, Septi. I was also serious. The thing to remember, you're trying to maximize the amount of people you make angry. Intentionally getting small details incorrect. If there's something you know that people are going to have polarizing opinions on, get a small detail about that thing incorrect. That'll bring the replies in. if there's a community around a coin that are particularly fanatical, that you should be targeting. That's who you should be targeting. You should say something like, this thing, here's one for you, right? Pick 2 random communities that are particularly fervent about their coins, right? And just make a post like, X coin will never outperform Y coin. Change my mind. Something like that. Because you're doing double duty there. You're gonna get all the guys from X coin. They're like, oh, this guy obviously doesn't know what he's thinking about, like blah blah blah. They're getting angry. You got all the guys from Y coin are like, hey, this guy's smart. Hey, let's everyone get on this guy's post and send it. So you're getting the double duty on that one. Target QNT holders, yeah. QNT, I actually know a bunch of QNT holders. They also hold render. One of those coins did better than the other over the last 18 months. This is Engagement Farming 101 tutorial. Here's another one. Now, never done this one personally, but I know someone who did. It was actually pretty, when it happened, it was pretty funny. Okay. Let me show you this one, boys. This is absolutely top secret grade 1 alpha engagement farming hack, right? Let's say you have your long short tool right here, right? Price is coming up here. Let's make this white. You got price coming up, and let's say you enter the trade here, okay? Let's say, right, this was a long, right? Wow. Okay, and this happens, okay? You're saying, oh, well, that was a long, right? Actually, no, bro. This is a short. This is my short entry. This is my invalidation up here. This is my target, right? Oh, okay, nice. 1 hour trade. Let's say same thing happens. Exact same scenario, right? Price is coming up, comes down a little bit, and then boom. You're like, nice. 1 hour trade. This is my target. This is my invalidation. Boom. Another one. The 100% win rate continues. Smart, boys. Neutral colors. Forget about your greens. Forget about your reds. Gray. Because ain't no one proving that you were wrong. Post that shit to Twitter. Shared it in advance, boys. The 100% win rate continues. Look at me, I'm a fucking pleb using blue and red. I was just, yeah. Top 10 secrets the engagement farmers don't want you to know. Are you happy now, Septi? Bro, is your TP based on SL? Nope. Colorblind alpha, exactly. Stop drawing memes on trading terminal. Where else should I do them? I'm gonna squeeze out some of those secrets tomorrow. Bruh. When are we getting our fucking entry here? Why would anyone hold quant? No, I think a lot of guys were saying that coins like Render are doing what quant wanted to do. What the fuck is quant anyway? QNT coin? I don't even know anything about it. Quant. Connecting blockchains, interoperability, ledger technology. Honestly, not sure. Come on, give us our entry. Watch it now. It's gonna do this. Be careful what you wish for. Also, if we get up here, we might be shorting, by the way. What's up, Valar? So tasty. That's the kind of shit now that I listen to on my own. I'm sorry, that's just so good. This shit is kind of, I don't know. A little bit concerning. Make a good amount of dollars from quant in the 2020 bull future DeFi. Yeah. Now we got ETH Foundation dumping on us with Barry. Wow, that BTC posted numbers, huh? Like 250 likes. Vitalik is selling. Is he? Are the ETH Foundation selling? Did you see news or something? Did you guys see this tweet? Sake is a scammer, by the way. It took me 3 years to figure it out, but here we are. You guys can suck him off all you want. Thought he was a trader god when I first joined CT. I know better now. His Mew tweet confirmed it for me pretty much. I'm not shitposting. He was getting a bit sus. Unlike CT, I don't have a memory of a pondfish. I still remember the tweets about Mew when it first deployed. What do we think, boys? Sorry, that's so fucking good. You don't use fib level for entry stop loss TP? I sometimes do. It doesn't make sense to do it here. See Mrs. Common, yeah. And Benny. Oh, fuck my life, boys. A tale as old as time. A tale as old as time. Front run by 0.01%. Whoops. Are you fucking kidding me? Using fib, you would have gotten an entry. Alright. And I should use fibs. Fibs are goated. I think using GAN fans I would have gotten an entry. Seems Zaka was in the stream the whole time. Yeah, he was waiting. He was just waiting for me to get annoyed, to show that tweet. That's actually very tilting. Just another day in the life of a streamer. That's actually wild. Fuck, do we take the short? Is the next question. What do you think spot is selling right now? Futures in control. Yeah, spot is down big, man. It makes me super sketched out about these pops, to be honest. Can we move on and plan the short? Sounds good, Rappy. You give me the breakdown. What are we looking at here? What are we thinking? Give me the full rundown. Bruh. So tilting. Oh. So tilting. we'll look at the short for sure. I still think down. What did you say, perp? Bruh. Okay. At least I'm gonna get a post from it. Textbook flawless move. Front run by 0.01% in front of 150 people. Textbook flawless move. Everyone, please. Mr. Entry, yeah. To be honest, I'm not taking this if it comes back down. So, yeah. Unfortunately. How annoying would it be if we were in the long and then this happens? Oh! Fun times live trading. Sorry, let me catch up. I was making a post. Is spot down across alts 2 or just BTC? I haven't looked, to be honest. Oh wow, look at that. Yeah, how tilting would it be? Because we'd still be in this long. Very annoying. Wednesday pump, Thursday dump. Yeah, maybe. Heading to a nice short entry, yeah. So let's evaluate the short. Oh wow, look at that. It really just tagged the FEG like just barely. That's actually super pretty. That could be it. That might be it. Let's see. We're looking for slightly higher. So Buddy was asking about fib levels. This is where I do use fib levels. What? Sorry, what fib level were you looking at down here? Because I don't think... Okay. Chart's not moving. Yeah, it just because I was out. I was on the other screen. I'm sorry, that track is fucking immense. first time. Yeah, there you go. Missed my entry exactly. Is that a rejection? Yeah. Pretty harsh rejection. Tony's happy about that. Tony's happy about the rejection. I feel like everyone was short there. Everyone in my stream chat was short. Six. I'm still in R. Of course I am, bro. You know, R is a long-term spot position. It's not a quick in and out trade. Okay. Plans are short. Oh, I just fucking don't like using these POIs. I don't know, bros. I feel like these POIs have been really low probability on BTC. I think the short is the short that we planned out at the start of the stream. That 12k TP, yeah. R spot at 20. I'm in half my bag from 20, half my bag from 23. Sorry, half my bag from 26. So my average entry is 23. I don't even know what Arweave is doing now. Oh, do I have the perf? Yeah, 32. What did you say, Mr. Velvet, that there was a break of structure in the hourly? Arweave just looks good. I'm up over 50% on this bag. Oh, maybe not. Why did I think I was up over 50%? At like 40%. Got on the H1, yeah. How to trade New York PM? What do you mean? Going to 66.5 and then Goblin Town. Bounce to Medi, appreciate the follow. And Essa Gamers Gaming, appreciate the follow. Crypto Psychic, thanks for the follow. Thank you. Might take this just with a small position. I still think the higher probability short is higher. Let's go back into trading here and see what we're actually dealing with here. See, look on Binance perps, we didn't even fucking we didn't even tap that M1 FPG. Front ran there as well. more like a kind of a swing position. I still prefer this short, the second short here. Prefer this one. I'm not a huge fan of this. How to identify an FPG? It's a 3-candle pattern. I have a ton of material written about it in the Discord. Just a 3-candle pattern. Just an imbalance. Mew, mew, mew. Oh wow, sold with the full buyback. Yeah. Guess you don't fucking short this thing. It looks way too strong. If you're short a Mew at Victor's entry, would you stop loss at break even? No. Yeah. Like if you're planning on putting your stop loss at break even, why not just close half the trade, you know? Like the invalidation on the trade shouldn't change. That's the point about moving stops break even. Moving stops break even is equivalent to trading your P&L, right? Do you have a structural reason for moving at break even, or are you just mitigating your risk? If you're just mitigating your risk, there are better ways to do that. If you really want to mitigate your risk, take half off the trade, let the original half run. Right? Let's say you take half off the trade at, +2 or, and then you let the rest of the trade play out. If worse goes to worse, you've gotten out at half +2 or, that's +1 or, and then you lose half when it goes back to your stop. That's minus 0.5 or. So if worse comes to worse in that trade, you still made plus 0.5 or, but you haven't changed the parameters of the trade. You haven't changed the setup. Whereas moving stop break even, it's like that's no longer the same setup that you entered. You're changing the parameters of the setup, and that's not always a smart thing to do. I really don't like moving stops break even. This shit's gonna fucking rip. When low cap invalidation wouldn't matter. What do you mean? BTC pumps, sol pumps harder, BTC dump, ETH dumps harder. Yeah, higher beta. One whale's entry could invalidate your idea for a low cap. Yeah, but if that happens, it happens. You can't do much about it except manage your risk, right? If it does happen, you can't be in a position where you get fucking destroyed. This looks good all of a sudden. Yeah, I'm not taking this entry. I don't like it at all, actually. Sorry, bros. The entry I want is this. It's gonna set an alarm. 67. 67.4. Just don't like this entry, I'm sorry. And I might take it still. If we get something like this. Or even if it's just this. Yeah. Might end up taking it. Might is the operative word. BC looks kind of okay here, though, is the thing. And it's like we're still, like, bouncing from value area low. I'm telling you, man, rotation. The rotation is still on. The rotation up here is still on as far as I'm concerned. Bro, so tilting. So tilting to get front ran. by $6. But that's the nature of the game. That's the nature of the game. You know? We're right on the idea, at least. Didn't get any fills, no sir. We're right on the idea. Always promising. Right on the idea, made no money. I hope Femex guy made some money from that trade. I know the Femex guy was saying that he got filled. Sad times. Alright, boys. Where do you check CBD? I check it on CoinWise. Boys, who's streaming crypto right now that we could raid? Give me a channel that I've never raided before. Give me a channel I've never raided before. Let's look around here. We raided Kimba last time, so we'll try not to raid him this time. Crypto King. I mean, there aren't that many crypto streamers, are there? Dernier stream. Like English language. I don't know, is this guy legit? Do we know anything about this guy? Do we know anything about him? Cotton Candy? Oh wait! Did I hear that this guy is not legit? Did we hear that he's not legit? I remember someone telling me. I think I heard something. You know what? We're gonna raid Dr. G-Gen because I actually watch him. I actually watch Dr. G-Gen. Alright, boys. We're going to... Yeah, and meanwhile the fucking trade runs to our entry. Oh no, it didn't. I just hadn't updated. Okay, we're gonna raid Dr. G-Gen. Boys, it's been real. Appreciate you guys hanging out with me. I will be back. Let me get my fat head on the screen here. Yeah, unfortunate about BTC. We got front ran by $6. Shit happens. Not much you can do about that. Right on the idea, at least. We're gonna raid Dr. DJ and go say hello to him. Say that Follow sends you. I like this guy. I actually watch his stuff from time to time. You won't know who I am. Yeah. Yeah, he's a nice dude. I'm not sure is he doing any trading now, but in any case, boys, we are back. Robin Gaming, appreciate the follow. We're back Friday. Friday at what time? 1 p.m. UTC, as always. Back from New York, so hopefully see you guys there. Alio Xin, appreciate the follow for more live trading. Thanks as always to Mr. Velvet and Tony for being mods extraordinaire. We will see you back on Friday. Peace out, Girl Scouts. Big love. Bye bye.
You know what's crazy is he still has the same fonts and stuff. Damn! Hello! What's up, boo? How you doing? Whoa, what's good? Data fixed. Who's Julia Fox? Why do I know that name? What's Gooch? Police, what's up? How you doing, bro? How you be? Oh, Kanye's ex-girl. Wait. Not the one he's married to. The one that looks like Kim K. Snowbell, what's up with y'all, man? What y'all been into? I'm just getting on myself, get my coffee going.
Thank you very much, sir.
Thanks, Danger. What's hot hidden pigeon? Mad love, bro. How you up to? How you be? I ain't seen your name in here in a minute. Well, I was just reviewing the news. I see Mr. Beast is getting cancelled live. Ooh.
Thank you very much, sir. You're a gentleman and a scholar.
I love y'all. Good looks, boy. Mad love for us. So, I hate to say it, I gotta watch it. I gotta watch it. I can't not. He's so young looking in it, though. I almost forgive him already just because of how young he is. Dude, no.
Fuck up, you stupid faggot. So the video was Luke, how would I call you a stupid faggot? Exactly. Now Luke, fucking dumbass. N-word, 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 N-word. Thanks, Hustlin, for the donation. I appreciate it. No more, no, boys, no more typing the N-word in chat. More cursing. Selling 10 for $69 each. That's a steep price. I don't think you're gonna get any sales.
He did say that he enjoys the casting of I don't think she's funny, so let's just so that just shows what
Let's be real. You want to put your dick in her?
I mean, that's it's
probably
They all agree.